Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Avery Merriman, joined by Isaac Bassam, and welcome back to Rival Talk, dude, in the new year. Woo! We're freaking here, Isaac.
Let's go.
You know what? We're going to go ahead and start off the show with a bang, all right?
Start off with a bang.
Obviously, you know, if you watch the show, we're all about the college football. We're all about the NFL. We're a football show, pretty much.
Yeah.
You know, it's mainly football.
College football.
National championship's coming up, baby.
It is we are on the cusp of crowning a national champion for the NCAA Division I.
You already know who my pick's going to be.
We don't know who my pick. Yeah, I think we know who my pick's gonna be. Hey, on three, we gotta say our picks. All right, 1, 2, 3.
Indiana. Miami.
Yes,
Why Miami?
dude. Okay. I understand the allegations that Sid the Sloth, Carson Beck. I had to get that out. It's not a good quarterback. And I accept the allegations, all right? You just gotta, when you're in a court case, you just gotta, roll with the punches, all right? When the prosecution brings the evidence against you, you kind of just gotta sit there, analyze it for a second, and then digress on how you're gonna fight back against it. And truth be told, Miami is literally built to beat this Indiana team. Tell me, these corners, the Indiana corners, mind you, they're good corners. It's great pass defense. Amazing. Shut down Ty Simpson and Dante Moore. But what about Malachi Toney? The 17-year-old freshman that should be a senior in high school is dominating the college football playoff right now. And people have been comparing him, and I agree with this comparison too. They are comparing him to a Jamar Chase-esque receiver. A smaller guy, runs good routes, and gets insane yak. And now, let's go look at this defense. Ruben Bain Jr., widely regarded as in terms of value for the position, the true number 1 overall pick. He's been mocked to the number 1 overall pick many times. Had it not been for Fernando Mendoza, he would be the lock for the number 1 pick right now. This guy has small arms, but that doesn't matter because he gets to the quarterback. This Miami team, this defense, especially this defense, it's crispy. Dude, it's like that grilled cheeseburger that I just ate before I went on the show. Dude, it's just, everything about that defense is just so good. And they are built to beat the Indiana Hoosiers.
I completely disagree, and you want to know why?
Why?
This Indiana team, Isaac, has proven time and time again that we don't crack under pressure. All these doubters, all these people like, oh, it's going to be challenging. They better not, they got to be careful against this Alabama team. How'd that game turn out?
38-3. Indiana moves on.
Oregon. They doubted us even when we beat the crap out of them in week 2.
It's only a 10-point win.
Still a win, baby. And guess what that win got us? A trip to the national championship. And what we're going to do to this Miami team, it's going to be like Georgia TCU. Telling you right now. Sid the Sloth is going to throw multiple picks because we, a team of misfits, by the way, all these guys came to our team looking for a shot. And a Nick Saban disciple by the name of Curt Cignetti said, you know what? You want a shot? Here's your shot. And he took all these misfits, all these misfit toys on the Misfit Toy Island, and he took them all the way to paradise.
The Misfit Toys is crazy work. No, Cap. It's a great story. It's a great story and all. It's an amazing story. 15-0. But. We talked about the Rose Bowl. Talked about that game. Can we just be completely honest with ourselves for a second?
We can.
Did we really think Kalen DeBoer was going to coach his life out of that game? Did we
No.
really think Kalen DeBoer, the guy that puts Ty Simpson in some of the worst imaginable spots I've ever seen, this is absolute quarterback mismanagement. Now Ty Simpson does need to take some of the blame. He did make quite a few mistakes that game. But the play calling for that game, I think We could go find a 13-year-old playing Madden right now on his couch, and he would have called a better game than that. What do you mean? They go for this fake punt crap, but they bring Ty Simpson in, and so I'm already confused. Like, I watched it live. I was so confused. And they're trying this hard count stuff. The Indiana line did not move a millimeter. It did not move a millimeter, that line. And Kalen DeBoer had to call a timeout because he was shook. Kurt Cignetti had him shook.
You can just tell by the way Kurt Cignetti stands on that sideline and his face.
He is not pleased.
He is out for blood, dude. He's like a
looks
shark in water.
Dude, do you know what he looks like? He looks like he just like he just clocked in after he found out his wife was cheating on him.
Yes. Or he looks like what somebody looks like on the way to kill the person that the wife cheated on him with. You know what I'm saying? His face.
His demeanor.
Like, oh my gosh. It looks like he's a serial killer.
It does.
And I love it.
He is Dexter. He is Dexter Morgan with it.
He is.
We're gonna pull up some stats right here because I wanna analyze this game. Peach Bowl, Oregon loses to the number 1 Indiana Hoosiers, 56-22. They only scored then the offensive juggernaut, the one of the more hyped prospects in Dante Moore this game.
Threw a pick first play of the game to D'Angelo Pons, greatest safety in
pick.
college football right now.
Okay,
Prove me wrong.
Okay. Anyways, I will say, to be fair, the running game was not going well, and that's what Indiana does best is stop the run and make the quarterback go out and make it. Because because stopping the run, their main running back Harris, number 22, 16 carries for 35 yards and a touchdown. That is 2.2 yards per carry. Gosh, that's brutal. But Dante Moore, he had a decent stat line.
He did.
24 for 39, 285, 2-1.
And look, I'll give the respect to Dante Moore because,
After that play, he played well.
if I can put myself in the shoes of an Oregon fan right now, I would be proud of Dante Moore because, he did throw that pick first play of the game. It was a bad mistake.
Yeah.
But, dude, he came right back out and started marching his team down the field.
It was just the defense,
It was the defense, and it was the fact that they half of their running back room was gone, either injured or transferring out.
Yeah.
The running back that they did play, the guy that you just mentioned, I'm pretty sure he's still transferring. He just decided to play in that game.
Yeah, it was so bad.
So, they are screwed as far as the run game goes, 100%.
Yeah.
So I think it was just, a really bad situation for Oregon, and they still made the best out of it. And so I'll give my respect to
Dante Moore.
the Ducks.
But the something we do need to talk about that is one of the main reasons that this team, the Indiana Hoosiers, are winning. The accuracy from Fernando Mendoza, 17 for 20, 177, and 5 passing touchdowns in the Peach Bowl against a dangerous Ducks defense that held Texas Tech to 0 points. James Madison, a Group 5 team. A former team coached by Kurt Cignetti himself. Kurt Cignetti-less. James Madison dropped more points against Oregon than Oregon dropped against Texas Tech.
Yeah.
And way more than Texas Tech dropped against Oregon. Atrocious. That accuracy will gladly translate to the NFL. Insanely translate to the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
But also, where teams fail to run, Indiana runs well.
Yes.
They are efficient on the ground. Let me just read off some of these carries. 12
Sure
carries.
it was 4.4 yards a carry, 4+ yards per carry, every single time.
Yeah. Let me read off these averages. The lowest average was, in terms of people that took rushes, there were 4 guys that rushed this game. The lowest average was 3.1, so a little less than average. About 9 yards. About 9 yards. About 9 yards less than average. And the highest was 10.5.
That's insane.
It's crazy. Their main running back, their bell cow, 12 carries, 63 yards, 5.5 per carry, and 2 touchdowns. Good night, that is cooked. And these receivers, Fernando Mendoza's receivers are also excellent.
Yes.
They
Omar
are very
Cooper Jr., what a guy, dude. And
No,
what a game
Elijah
he had
Sarah,
against
bro. Give
Oregon.
me Elijah Sarah.
Yeah.
Elijah
Surratt's
Sarah.
amazing. Our receiver room, our running back room, I think, look, you can say it's a talent thing, and I'll agree with you to a point. But all these transfers, all these guys, they've never played with each other before. You know, it's the same way with our basketball team too. I think the culture of Indiana and the culture that Signetti set up, and like he brought that culture to Indiana.
Oh yeah.
I feel like if Signetti was not the coach of the Indiana Hoosiers,
They wouldn't be in this position.
they'd be a middle of the pack team in the Big Ten. Like, you know, they haven't always been that way. They usually have been the very bottom of the Big Ten. But like,
very, very bottom.
you know, they'd be an okay team.
They'd be
They wouldn't be
competent.
as bad as usual, but they'd be okay.
They'd be competent.
They'd be competent.
But
Maybe get to a bowl game.
yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, probably. I'd say probably get to a bowl game. I'll give
Probably.
them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
I'd say they make a bowl game.
But Signetti, I mean, his schemes, you know, the run first attack, like run the ball,
Tire you out and then
tire
throw
you
it
out,
deep.
and then throw it out with freaking Fernando Mendoza, one of the most accurate QBs in college football, 73% completion percentage. That's insane.
Yeah.
That stat alone is what makes him a draftable QB.
73% completion percentage.
That's
yeah.
insane.
Yeah.
Like, that is high-level passing right there.
There are quarterbacks in college football that will never reach that stat, let alone reach it in the NFL.
Exactly.
Where the pass defenses are much more brutal. Mm-hmm. And something else that is great about this Indiana team, they punish you when you're aggressive.
Yes.
The main reason Bama lost that game is because they were trying so hard to get pressure on Fernando Mendoza, and they were leaving these receivers, especially my favorite receiver on this team, Charlie Becker. Charlie
I
Becker.
like that take. Yep.
That's my favorite receiver on this team because he is great at making life easy for Fernando Mendoza as a
He is.
receiver. They were like sending cover zero blitzes and just praying their corners would go to work on these 3-4-star talentless receivers, not even 4-star, 3-2-star talentless receivers. But this team is just grown. Mm-hmm. The average age of a Packer is 25. The average age of a Hoosier is 23.
That's insane. That's what a stat. I did not know that. That's crazy.
The grown man team is the future of college football. A 19-year-old 5-star will always falter against a 22-year-old 3-star.
Yeah. It's just facts.
Because what are you going to do it's an older corner. Yeah, you're younger. I'm more athletic. Yeah. What you going to do about technique?
These guys have been there. They've been there
They
for
know
years.
it. They know what they're doing.
They know exactly what they're doing.
They've
and they know
refined
how
their
to do
talent,
it.
and they're getting ready to go to the NFL. You just got here. You are in for a rude awakening to a grown man. The only people that broke that stigma were freshman year Ryan Williams, Jeremiah Smith, and now Malachi Toney.
Yeah.
Which Malachi Toney? Oh, I
It's
love
been
Malachi Toney.
crazy like past few years for freshman receivers, hasn't it? Like
Yeah.
I feel like receiver's probably one of the easier positions to get playing time in as a freshman because like
They want anybody. They want the best out there, and if you look like it, they're going to throw you
the
out there.
fastest. If you're
Strongest.
tall, if you're have an athletic build, if you have the ability to get open, you're
Yeah.
going to get thrown on the field whether you're a freshman or a senior.
Because that skill translates to every aspect of the game. That's
Yeah.
not route running doesn't go away when you lose your athleticism. You always know those movements. Think of somebody like
Keenan Allen.
Keenan Allen. Yup, great example. Somebody like Lad McConkey right
Yes.
now. His game is going to age like fine wine
It really is.
because it does not rely on athleticism. People like DK Metcalf, Quentin Johnston, dude, those games just don't age well. You have the strength, the ability to go catch the ball, but you don't have the separation ability. Somebody like, I'm trying to think of it right now. Somebody like Stephon Diggs, who, mind you, has torn his ACL and lost most of his athleticism over the years and is busy doing off the field things. His game is still translating so well. Jerry Rice was able to play till 40.
Crazy.
And Justin Jefferson, his game is going to age well. Jamar
Yeah.
Chase, I think his game will age well as well.
Yeah, I
His
think
game will
Jamar
age.
Chase is probably always going to have a roster spot. Obviously he's not going to be the number one guy in the future, but I feel like Jamar Chase is going to.
He's always going to, if he became a free agent right now, 31 of the 32 teams, because the Bengals couldn't re-sign him, obviously, 31 of 32 NFL teams would immediately pick up the phone and call this guy, especially if he was on the trade block.
Yeah.
So it's just the ability to get open, which has made the Indiana Hoosiers so great. Because I watched the Rose Bowl live. I was at my friend's house, and we turned on the Rose Bowl after watching that snooze fest of Oregon, Texas Tech. I'm never getting those. I'm never getting those 2 hours of my life back. Never.
Terrible.
I hate you. Baron Morton, get out of there. But Jacob Rodriguez, I'm so sorry your career had to end like this. We salute you.
Yeah.
The true Heisman. But they
No,
were
But okay.
the,
No. I hate that conversation. I hate that that was even a thing.
I hate that was even a thing. He had 7 forced fumbles.
Look, even if
He had four picks and 7 forced fumbles. He had 11 turnovers on the year, created by him and him alone. Okay,
even if guys like him were even like gonna be considered, it wasn't even gonna be possible because edge rushers aren't even considered.
he's a linebacker.
Defensive players are not even like
Manti Te'o. What about my boy Manti
Manti
Te'o?
Te'o is an exception. Like
Manti Te'o.
there's always gonna be the
You can make the argument Travis Hunter was a defensive player. I mean, he was part time. It was a part time thing.
it's an offensive player award. It really is, and it's a QB award
Which
more
is a
than
shame.
that.
Which is a shame. You know why?
So even if Rodriguez was to be considered for the Heisman,
He was 5th. He was 5th in voting. He wasn't a finalist, but he was
Like-
right there. But the thing about the whole like QB award thing, Julian Sayin and Diego Pavia should not have been in either of those
I
conversations.
completely agree.
Julian
I do
Sayin
agree.
was a product of the system.
Yeah.
He was a system quarterback.
I'm not
And
a
when they
Sayin
forced
guy.
him to go outside of the system, when Ruben Bain is coming at you at 23 miles per hour, you got to make a business decision. And he made the wrong ones.
yep.
That Ohio State team, with the way the quarterback was playing, he just wasn't going to go. And Diego Pavia, I just don't like Diego Pavia.
That's a lot of people's opinion about Diego
I'm
Pavia.
we're gonna do an experiment. We're gonna go to a new tab, and I'm gonna search up Diego. Yep, I haven't even got started yet. It's like Diego Luna. Diego Pavia mom pops up before Diego Pavia. I'm not even lying. If you go into the camera right here, you can see very
Dude.
clearly. You can see very clearly the Diego Pavia mom is clearly before Diego Pavia, as in the quarterback. His mother is more popular than Diego Pavia, and that was his only selling point. And the whole Theo Vaughn thing, that was just for press. And then what he did after the game was absolutely inexcusable. After the
Yeah.
Heisman ceremony, the Instagram post, the clubbing, the partying. Yeah, you're just a bum.
Pavia is gonna ruin his career, just like Manziel. It's fine if you you're a young kid in college. Like
You're a
it's
grown
bound
man.
to happen. You're a big time QB. Everyone knows your name. You're gonna go out and you're gonna have fun.
Yeah.
But
You're a
Diego
grown man.
Pavia just takes it to an extreme. He takes it to
He's also a grown man.
You're
more
this
mature
dude
than
is old. He shouldn't really be
He
in
should be
college
in the NFL
right
draft
now.
right now. And he's not
And
even going to get drafted.
I don't know. He's just if I really don't care about Pavia. I can't say that I like him, but I don't really not like him. Like it's
I don't like him because of his cockiness and
it's
the fact that
if my team was in the SEC with Diego Pavia, I would probably not like him either.
I don't like him, no, because the only telling point he has
Probably
is,
because he beat my team. South Carolina fan.
we were never. I mean, with all the injuries we had, we weren't expected to go far.
Yeah, but, you know.
And we can talk about the transfer portal some other time.
If
Beamer
we
has
played
been on a
Vanderbilt,
heater.
we'd probably
Smoke them.
smoke him.
Yes, that'd be amazing. You could
God, I would love to see that.
Oh my gosh, to see Diego Pavia under pressure.
Just get stomped.
Oh my gosh, it's so beautiful.
It'd just be such a good feeling.
It's warming my heart, truly.
I get, just thinking about it, just picturing it. Just, oh,
It's like a kid waking up on Christmas morning.
yeah, that
To
warm,
wake up-
cozy
no.
feeling.
The key to world peace is an Indiana Vanderbilt national championship where Indiana drops 100 points for the first time in a football game ever, and
Yeah.
Vanderbilt scores nothing.
Dream
And Kurt
scenario.
Signetti would go out and would reenact the Diego Pavia thing and say, "Break it,
Yeah.
break Vanderbilt." But anyways, we're getting off topic. Indiana, he's got Indiana. I'm going with the Miami Hurricanes, dude. I believe in Malachi Toney in that run game. Oh, that run game is beautiful, which is gonna be hard to stop.
Fake news.
Fake news.
Fake news.
Fake news. Fake news. I don't believe it.
I think Fernando Mendoza just needs to continue doing what he's doing. He's gonna silence the haters.
Which is operating in the system.
He's gonna do
It's time
what he's
to-
been doing, and his game is gonna translate to the NFL.
prob-
His career will probably be ruined, drafted by the Raiders. But you know what? It's fine because
Rest in
he'll
peace.
probably have a Sam Darnold type career
Honestly.
and just revive it later.
Dude, do you know who should trade up for him?
Who?
This would cost everything. This would cost this franchise everything. But at this point, they have nothing to lose. Give me the Minnesota Vikings to trade up and go get Fernando Mendoza.
Are you giving up on McCarthy that early though?
Yes.
I mean, he's really
Oh,
bad.
yes.
But
He should not have been a first-round
you
pick in the first
trade
place.
away Sam Darnold
No, they let him go. They let him go.
or
They just let him
whatever.
go.
Yeah. You get rid of Sam Darnold,
Yeah, which was a shame.
which like.
That was
I was kind of excited. I'm not a Vikings fan, but I was kind of excited to see how JJ McCarthy would do because
I was hyped too, but he was a system quarterback at Michigan who relied on the run, and he will be that in the NFL because handing the ball off translates very well into the NFL, but not handing the ball off and forcing you to make a business decision does not translate well.
I like that take, to be honest. You know what? JJ McCarthy, have fun on the bench, buddy.
Have fun,
Or have fun getting traded to another team in exchange for a draft pick.
get ready to learn get ready to learn casino in Las Vegas. Get ready to learn casino in
You
Las
gotta
Vegas,
play to the odds, buddy.
dude.
Get ready.
Get ready to learn may the odds be ever in your favor at the slot machine. You are going to Vegas, and we are getting Fernando Mendoza. It's either that, or honestly, Ty Simpson might work in that system.
Yeah.
The Vikings
That's
need a
not a
quarterback.
bad take.
The Ty Simpson would work in that system. Hear me out
Ty
now.
Simpson.
Hear me out now.
Dude, Ty kind of like Ty Simpson. You know what? Because, we played him. We beat him. I can say this. I like Ty Simpson. I feel like he's a good quarterback. And, if
Drafted the right team.
Oregon had Ty Simpson instead of Dante Moore, it'd be a lot better game. It would be a way better game.
Because I feel like Dante Moore tries to rely too much on his athleticism. Now, Ty Simpson can move. Ty Simpson's mobile. You have to be mobile in this day and age. You especially have to be mobile.
Yeah.
But I've always liked the idea more of a pocket passer, a guy who can drop back, who's mobile enough, but he needs to be able to read the field and just chuck it deep if he has to. Because somebody like... Can I just say a crazy take? Can I give you a crazy take?
Go ahead.
I will take broken neck Peyton Manning over Lamar Jackson every single time.
Are you serious?
Yes, I will take a
Ugh.
pure pocket passing quarterback in Peyton Manning. Or, you know what? Since we're going the pocket passing route, give me Aaron Rodgers give me prime Aaron Rodgers over prime Lamar Jackson.
Oh,
right now.
Yes. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Broken neck Peyton Manning versus Lamar Jackson, though. I'm taking Lamar Jackson.
Prime, dude, I will take a prime pocket passer over a prime dual threat every single time.
Yeah.
Because the field vision.
Well,
dude,
also,
the
though,
field
because
vision was
Aaron
crazy.
Rodgers wasn't even just a pocket passer. Like,
He
could move outside.
He was
the
play
pocket.
action. He was a play action
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about like a pure dual threat, like a Mike Vick that can just take off and just go ballistic downfield.
Yeah.
But I want a guy who can see the field, make the read, who can get up to the line, read the snap, hard count, drop back, and unload the most beautiful pass you've ever seen over the middle complete.
But you do realize, though, you're saying this while also having
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen.
I am
at
saying
quarterback.
this.
Well, he can see the field really well.
He's
He's kind of an anomaly. Like,
his pocket passing has gotten a lot better.
it really has. Yeah.
Baby Josh Allen was a sight to behold in some games.
How
and
many interceptions did he throw his rookie year? Wasn't it like a lot?
It was abysmal. Yeah.
It was like 15 plus. Wasn't
I
it?
mean, he's in. It's okay. It's okay.
It was bad.
It was
But
not
dude-
great. It was not great to start out.
I think we gotta stop. As I'm getting angry about this right now. I'm gonna
gosh.
get serious. This is my serious voice. We need to stop expecting rookie quarterbacks
To perform.
to perform in their rookie year, dude. It's a way different game than college.
Dude, do you know what I
And
hated the most? Though?
You know what's crazy? Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
I
but
got you. No, it's fine.
It's almost always the quarterbacks that perform well their rookie year never replicate that season ever again.
Yeah, Jaden Daniels.
And it's the guys that
don't have
didn't play very well their rookie year that always end up
playing well.
playing
later.
well, except for Patrick Mahomes. He's an
Patrick
exception,
Mahomes.
but
Okay, but
I mean, still though, he is
really
kind of
did-
declining right now.
He didn't even really play that much his rookie year. He had Alex
Well,
Smith.
yeah.
He had Alex Smith in front of him. In terms of quarterback development, you're gonna have to take one for the team, and you're gonna have to endure 1 or 2 sucky seasons in order to develop them.
Yeah.
Because, dude, do you know what enraged me? Like, this has actually enraged me. The Titans. They drafted Cam Ward. Very obvious. You know who they played first? The Denver Broncos, the team that currently leads the NFL with the most sacks, and has a sack differential between the next team of I think it's 17.
Yeah.
It's in the double digits. And we're gonna start him in Denver, mind you. They almost won that game, by the way. It was 12-20. It was a 1-score game.
Yeah.
But we're gonna throw these guys into the fire, and every Jets quarterback, Sam Darnold. Okay, Zach Wilson was just bad. He shouldn't have been drafted, but he was still thrown into a bad situation. We apologize.
Mm-hmm.
We apologize. You need a starter in front to develop. Like, take Jackson Dart, for example.
Yeah.
He had Tyrod, Russ. No, he didn't have Tyrod. He just had Russ and Jameis.
He had a yeah.
He
I
had-
like Jackson. Jackson Dart probably got put in the best situation in a QB room.
But then they lost Malik
Possible.
Neighbors and
Yeah.
got cooked.
And
But in
the
terms of
offensive line.
a quarterback room, though, you need to sign older guys that match your quarterback skill set. So somebody like a Jameis, somebody like a Russell
Russell Wilson should just turn into a journey QB and just be the old guy.
that mentors the young guy.
Yeah.
Because back in the day, Danger Russ was dangerous.
And he's still good enough to take over the offense if your rookie is underperforming. You know what I mean?
yeah, like start Russ, see how it goes. Russ is obviously not the best, but he's serviceable enough to get you somewhere.
He can he can get you a couple points on the board.
He'll
know what
throw
I'm
you a couple points. You need to rely on the defense, and you need to have a run game behind him.
Yes.
You can't ask him to go out there and pass it 40 times, 30 times a game. Cannot.
He's too old to be doing that now.
Too old to be doing that. You got to get a good run game.
Yeah.
But somebody like him, you need a good quarterback room to develop your guys because this next slate of rookies, I saw an article on ESPN the other day that said that anonymous executives, they took a poll and they asked this one specifically, and he said, yeah, let them stay in college for their senior year. If they get injured, it's a shame, but if they stay, it'll be better for their development because they're going to get thrown into the fire.
Yeah.
Because teams need to win now. Mm-hmm. The only exception to that, was Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah.
Dylan Gabriel started before him, which, I mean, in the right situation, Dylan Gabriel can't perform. Kind of. In a vacuum.
inaccuracy
In
is
a
the
vacuum.
problem.
In a vacuum. In a vacuum. in a
Have you
vacuum.
seen
Yes, I've seen the
the
inaccuracy.
comparisons of Dylan Gabriel running a play, like the exact same play versus Shedeur Sanders running it, and
It's
he'll
miles.
throw it right over his head. Dylan Gabriel will just throw it anywhere, and then
Shedeur.
Shedeur Sanders, he makes the nice, floats it, very accurate.
Yeah,
Like-
because he wasn't bad at Colorado. It was just bad publicity.
It was.
That's one of the worst PR. That is one of the. Shedeur Sanders might have the worst PR team of all time.
And he's got, dude, whatever happened,
It
whatever
did.
he said in those team meetings,
Gosh.
those pre-draft interviews, golly, dude, he must have ruined his career. Almost.
But with the playoffs coming up and all that, and we have guys coming in like Drake May, Bo Nix have taken their steps, and they're now in the divisional round of the playoffs. You need a guy in front to develop these guys. You need an old guy, or you need a good coach. You need an old guy, or you need a good coach. Bo Nix had a great coach, Peyton Manning. Coach Drew Brees, who Drew Brees can make. You can.
You talking about Sean Payton?
Sean Payton. Yeah, Sean Payton.
Peyton Manning.
Yeah, Peyton Manning coached Drew
Peyton
Brees.
Manning.
No, but Sean Payton coached Drew Brees. And you can make the argument, that Drew Brees was the best pure passer of the football we've seen. Aaron Rodgers, you can make the argument.
I'll agree with that.
I'm not saying he is. I think Aaron Rodgers is. But you can very easily make an argument for Drew Brees in terms of what he was able to do.
Doesn't he have the most passing yards in NFL history?
No, he has
Is that,
more. That's Tom
is it
Brady. Tom
second
Brady.
most? I think he has second most.
I think it's the second most, and he has the most 4,000-yard passing
yes,
seasons.
that's what it
He's
was.
had like 4 or 5 of the 15 that have ever happened, which is bazonkers.
Crazy.
Especially in elite, especially back in the olden times, back when you were allowed to hit the receiver.
Yeah.
You were allowed to rough him up.
Yeah.
Bump and run was very potent among corners. Yeah, I think that's all we got for the college football stuff.
Yeah. Finally going to commercial. It was a very long segment
Very
there,
long.
but We're going to go to commercial, and we'll be right back talking about the NFL playoffs. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
Go Bills.
Welcome back, everybody, to Rival Talk. So we just talked a lot about the college football playoff, had a lot to say about that. Isaac, what is the next segment for these ladies and gentlemen?
We got, keeping up with playoff madness, we got the NFL playoffs coming up next here on Rival Talk. It's very interesting wild card weekend, I must say. There wasn't too many upsets, which was a shame.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't too many upsets. I was really happy.
I was pretty upset when the Bills beat the Jags, but,
When you need Trevor Lawrence the most, he disappeared.
He didn't even play that bad, though.
The first pick he threw was egregious.
Yeah, it was. It was bad.
The second pick was strapped by Tre'Davious White. Tre'Davious White, I love you. I love you. Even when you tore those ACLs and those Achilles, I believed in you. And I believe in you now. Because the Bills are good. But wild card weekend came and went. The Rams almost lost to the Panthers in Carolina. Almost choked to the 8-9 Panthers.
Bryce Young.
The Bears came alive in the fourth quarter to score 25 points to beat the Packers. And
Did you see that throw that Caleb Williams made?
Oh my gosh, dude!
What a
Which
Did
one?
you see the reaction?
Which one?
From it was like he was rolling out of the pocket,
Rolling out of the pocket,
going
fourth
left.
down.
As he's getting ankle tackled, just throws it up, and it's like a beautiful ball. He threw it into like double coverage, but it
And
was
Rome
still
Odunze
put
caught
in,
it.
Like
Rome Odunze caught it. I know which throw you're talking about. That throw was beautiful. Ben Johnson came alive. Bills narrowly escaped the Jags, 27-24, a game in which Trevor Lawrence threw 2 interceptions, and Josh Allen quite literally had the greatest tush push of all time.
yeah, that was crazy.
The greatest tush push of all time. What do you mean? It went for 10 more yards and a touchdown. This is why we watch Buffalo Bills football. Because
insane.
Joshua Patrick Allen gets there. If you can't tell, I've been starved of good Bills teams for a while now. I mean, recently it's been better, but when I was a wee lad, wee youngin', it was depressing. It truly was.
Yeah.
Watching Tyrod Taylor as a legitimate starter. No, not as a backup journeyman, as a legitimate starter.
But I mean,
It wasn't
it
terrible.
wasn't terrible.
It wasn't terrible.
It was definitely.
It was
not
interesting.
great.
It was interesting. There's a reason we drafted Josh Allen. There's a very good reason.
Mm-hmm.
Very good reason we drafted Josh Allen. The 49ers escape Philadelphia 23-19, but lose George Kittle in the process due to an Achilles injury.
Very sad.
Very, very sad. The Eagles fans, good news for you. Kevin Patullo has been fired.
Eagles fans rejoice.
I think they're celebrating it like they just won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I heard it's like burned down. I heard Philly cheesesteaks are just flying everywhere. People's cars are on fire. Light poles are being carried through the streets. It's like a celebration. It's like New Year's Eve right now. It's like New Year's
That'd be
Day.
awesome.
The Patriots beat the Chargers in a boring game, 16-3.
Snooze fest.
A game in which Justin Herbert was pressured on 25 of 44 dropbacks.
Mm-hmm.
That's abysmal. That offensive line was abysmal. Justin Herbert is not if, man, anymore. It's when. When are you going to find him a receiver? Not another receiver to pair with Ladd McConkey, not named Quentin Johnston. That skill does not translate to the NFL.
That guy.
And when are we going to get him an offensive line? And when are we going to get him a run game to actually get hit?
It's a question on everybody's minds, and it still has yet to be answered.
He is now 0-3 in the playoffs.
Dude, I feel so bad for Justin Herbert, bro.
That's the best Oregon quarterback to come out of Oregon.
It really
in a
is.
while.
I think
Mariota was good.
Mariota in his
And-
time at Oregon, yes, but like the product of Oregon, Justin Herbert's easily the best.
Dude, Herbert. And then the Texans smoked the Steelers 30-6 in what is now being called Aaron Rodgers' final game.
Sucks, dude. It really sucks.
We're really seeing the last quarterback, one of the last few quarterbacks, one of the last two of our generation, me and Avery's.
I can't
Fade
believe,
away.
dude. I can't believe it, bro. Like
Aaron
Aaron
Rodgers-
Rodgers.
I don't know if
is
he
my
might not
favorite
retire.
QB.
He might not retire, but I'm
I don't
pretty
think
sure
he
he's
will.
gone. I think he's gone.
You think so?
I think he's gone. I think it's time to just ride it out. You did your best.
Sucks the way his career ended, though, dude. I mean, I wanted him to get like. I
They
honestly
Brett
thought
Favre'd
that
him.
Jets. They did.
They Brett Favre'd him in Green Bay.
Dude, what if he just pulls a Brett Favre and then like
Joins the Vikings.
just retires and then goes to the Vikings? Like, bro, that would be crazy.
Nah, don't do it.
I don't think he'd do that because I think he actually likes the city of Wisconsin.
I think he does. I think he likes
So,
Wisconsin too.
not the city of Wisconsin.
Not the state of Wisconsin.
The state of Wisconsin.
State of Wisconsin.
I think he likes
it.
his Green Bay fans. I think he enjoyed his time there, even though it ended with a little bit of drama at the very end. I think he's still,
He still loved him.
he
Green
loved
Bay.
his time there.
He's not. I don't think he'll do him dirty. He'll
They didn't.
retire
They didn't really like him at first. When he first came
because of Brett
there.
Favre.
Brett Favre. But then he grew. He gained their trust. Won him a Super Bowl. He got to be happy.
Yeah, and multiple MVPs.
And dude, it's so weird. Like now that I think about it, it's so weird because they did kind of
They Brett Favre'd him.
treat him just like Brett Favre.
They
Brett Favre was the star QB of the Packers. He was
exiting
came from Atlanta, played pretty bad, but kind of was just they didn't know how to use him.
Yeah.
Comes to Green Bay, Brett Favre goes ballistic.
Wins a
his
Super Bowl, multiple
typical
MVPs.
gunslinger style, throws a bunch of picks, but who cares? He's still winning you games.
Yeah, exactly.
Then after a while, you get a little older.
A little
And they're
grayer.
like, you're still playing amazing, but then they're like, there's these
We need
questions like,
we need
are
a
they going to
future.
draft a QB?
We need
They're
a
going to draft a
future.
QB. They drafted a QB. Oh my God, Aaron Rodgers gets drafted to the Packers. Oh my God, Brett Favre's angry. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to have to teach this little young kid, this little cocky young man named Aaron Rodgers, how to play the game of football in the NFL. Yeah, he doesn't want to have to do that.
I wouldn't want
so
to do
what
that
does he
either.
do? What does he do? He goes to the Jets. He
The
goes to the
Jets.
Jets, and
Sucks.
Really bad.
It's the Jets.
Really,
though.
really bad.
It's the Jets.
It's the
though.
Jets.
Then-
And then, Aaron Rodgers steps into his position as starting QB. Plays a little weird at first, it's off and on, and then boom. Aaron Rodgers comes to fruition, wins you the MVPs, wins you the Super Bowls. And guess what?
Brett Favre.
Aaron Rodgers, he gets a little older. Aaron Rodgers, he's a little grayer. He's got the long hair. He's experimenting with LSD.
And
Dude's got
Percocet.
Percocet and drugs all in his system. They're like, God, Aaron Rodgers kind of losing his mind here. What's going on? We got to draft a QB. Are we going to draft a QB? Oh, my God, we're drafting a QB.
We're drafting a QB. Rumors are flying.
Jordan Love. Packers fans are angry. Everyone's angry.
They said, get him a receiver.
Who's this guy?
Get him a receiver.
Who's Jordan Love? Why are you drafting Jordan Love? Blah, 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 blah.
Utah State? Where
Jordan
is Utah
Love.
State?
Jordan Love's angry. I mean, not Jordan
Aaron
Love.
Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers angry. He's like, dude, I don't want to have to teach this little young kid. This guy sucks. He's from Utah State. Who comes from Utah State? Why are you drafting him? Guess what? Aaron Rodgers plays a little bit more. Pew, gone. To where?
New York.
The Jets of New York City. Oh, my God. Or technically New Jersey, but New York.
New Jersey.
Guess what? Tears his Achilles. Can't play. And sucks. Like after. Because, who?
Achilles.
This is his Achilles. He's like 40 years old. Jordan Love. Plays
come
a
to
little
fruition.
iffy at first. Boom! Jordan Love's here, everybody. Jordan Love, he's
And now the Packers are happy.
now the Packers are happy. They're still getting to the playoffs. I think the Packers have another Super Bowl in their future. Because this
The Bears are too legit.
this system has worked this far.
It has.
Brett Favre got you a Super Bowl.
It has.
Aaron Rodgers got you a Super Bowl. Jordan Love's probably going to get you a Super Bowl, in my opinion.
Probably. I hope not, because I want the Bills to win all the Super Bowls, but probably.
Bills will probably win one in the future, too.
Dude,
if we're being
gosh,
honest.
this
At
year,
some point, if your
not-
organization decides to be
Incompetent again.
incompetent, then they won't. But, if they keep trekking on, improving every year.
Right.
But
They really did. They really did. Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, though.
it's crazy
Like the way
to
you
think about
the way
now.
you explained it, gets a little older, gets a little grayer. Then
Goes to the Jets.
no. And then all of a sudden, you start to hear rumors. Front office isn't really willing to talk to you anymore. They're looking at you like you're expendable.
Ugh, you're old and
old.
wrinkly and gray. We're gonna get you out of here.
And
We're
then all of a
drafting
sudden,
QB.
draft night's coming. You're watching it. The Green with the 20th overall pick, I believe, 20th overall pick. The Green Bay Packers select Jordan Love, quarterback, Utah State.
What? Looking
where
back,
was Brett Favre on draft night? With I believe it was the 23rd overall pick. With the 23rd overall pick, the Green Bay Packers select Aaron Rodgers, quarterback, Cal.
yep.
Like,
And
are
then
we joking? Like,
dude, next thing you know, we're gonna see Aaron Rodgers retired from the NFL. He'll probably go back and play with the Vikings
For a year.
For all that we know, he might. And then he goes, and then he runs a couple of insurance scams. He gets some money on the side, like some Brett Favre.
he'd sell Percocets before he does
Yeah, he'd
insurance.
probably become a drug dealer.
He'd sell
before any of
perks.
that.
He'd
He'd
sell
probably
perks.
move to like Thailand.
Thailand.
Dude,
Thailand
Aaron
is-
Rodgers, we're gonna find Aaron Rodgers on a beach, just strung out on
Thailand.
drugs somewhere.
And he's gonna be happy as ever.
He's
with
gonna
the
be really happy. He's not gonna want to go anywhere.
he's gonna forget how to throw a football.
Yeah.
But anyways, some very interesting playoff games coming up next.
Mm-hmm.
The Broncos will play the Bills. The 49ers will play the Seahawks. The rivalry is reignited. The Texans will play the Patriots. Texans. I don't care if we play the Texans in the AFC Championship. I want the Texans to smoke the Patriots. I want Drake May. Oh my gosh.
Drake May.
Drake. Oh my gosh, Drake May is so cool. Oh my goodness. Dude, nobody cares about Drake May, all right? He was a little known, hyper athletic, hyper inaccurate quarterback from North Carolina. The Tar Heels. A Tar Heel. And then he was drafted to the Patriots. And I was like, oh yeah, he'll be good.
Yeah.
That team is not a threat.
Weakest schedule in the NFL this year.
Yes.
Like,
It was so bad. Gosh.
I mean, I don't think they're terrible.
They're not
They're
terrible.
gonna
They're
put
not
up a
terrible.
fight.
They'll put up a fight.
But
But Will Anderson and Daniil Hunter
who's
against
their
Drake
coach
May.
again? Isn't it Vrabel?
Yeah, Mike Vrabel's the coach for the
Vrabel's,
for the Patriots. He's good.
he's gonna lead.
But I want to see him. I want to see the Patriots offense line it up against this Texans defense that has been murdering quarterbacks.
Aren't they number one in like multiple defensive stats? Isn't that true? I'm pretty sure that's the thing.
The Seahawks
At least top 5.
I'll explain these defenses real quick. Seahawks defense, yeah, we're so complicated. We can run every scheme. Mike McDonald, nickel, dime. We know what to run. Texans, line it up. See what happens. Can stop the run. Can stop the pass. And most of all, Will Anderson and Daniil Hunter are madmen off the line.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
The Bills have a tough challenge against the Broncos, but our pass defense has been crispy this year. Cortland Sutton, good luck. Marvin Mims, good luck. RJ Harvey, you're going to have a generational game.
Now, there's something to worry about, though, with this Broncos pass defense. You got Passer 10. He's going to lock up everyone he goes up against.
Yeah. I mean, it's not hard to lock up Brandon Cooks. Just make sure he doesn't get deep.
It's you're going to have a little bit of a worrisome game as far as the passing game goes. But, I mean,
Hey, just target Riley Moss.
Yeah.
Just target Riley Moss. Has the most pass interference.
James Cook,
calls this
maybe
year.
get a couple to James Cook. Let Josh Allen run up. Well,
Yeah.
you got the options.
We got the options. Yeah, I think we can win this game. We can definitely win this game.
I think it's definitely possible. It's just
It's most definitely possible.
most things have to go right for you, and knowing the Bills, not everything goes right all the time.
13 seconds. I watched that game live. I watched as Tremaine Edmonds
It was going so right,
gave cushion to Travis Kelce,
and it just went so wrong.
and then Tyreek Hill just outran everybody. And Patrick Mahomes dotted up my defense like it was a piece of cheese.
Hey, but Patrick Mahomes gets what he deserves now.
Yeah.
Look at him on this struggling Kansas City team.
Yeah.
Andy Reid on the verge of. He's probably freaking
About to retire soon.
like. Dude is probably losing brain cells by the minute. He can't.
Yeah.
Pretty soon he's not going to be able to form a sentence. He's so old and fat. Andy Reid is
Rest in
gone. He's definitely retiring, I think, after this season. So, as the Chiefs, you're in a weird spot.
You have a Super Bowl winning quarterback, but that
Super Bowl winning probably was at one point in the past few years not probably was at one point in the past 2 years the best quarterback in the NFL.
Yeah.
You had the best tight end in the NFL.
Yeah, but he was lost.
But now he's just dating pop stars and getting older and older and older. So he's not a factor anymore. You have a lot of receivers that just love to drive cars really fast.
Just shut up.
Like,
It's just one. It was just Rashee Rice, but Rashee running from the law, Rice. He's an interesting prospect. Xavier Worthy is just a gadget guy and fast. He's not. And Hollywood Brown is no more. He's Marquise Brown.
yeah.
He's not
There's
Hollywood.
No more Hollywood. He's
There's no more.
Marquise.
He's not in Hollywood. He is in Kansas City. He is
Yeah.
Marquise Brown.
You're stuck in Kansas City now, buddy. And that's not a good thing anymore.
It's cold up there.
Yeah.
And ain't Hollywood. It's cold. It's Kansas City.
Cold. Freezing.
I gotta get ready for Basham.
Oh, yeah. 5 more minutes left. Isaac, you got to get Basham out quick. 5 minutes left on the show. Who do you got to bash today,
Let me
Mr.
stand up.
Isaac Basham?
Let me stand up. Let me adjust the camera so we can obviously see. I could bash a lot of teams right now. But you know what? You know who I'm going to bash? I'm going to bash a team that we have not talked about yet. Why, oh why, does the transfer portal kill every one of my hopes and dreams? South Carolina's had a great transfer portal. We got the number 1 offensive tackle.
Good.
But why did Lane Kiffin get Sam Levitt? Lane Kiffin, I hate you so much. You're a creep. You go to yoga classes. You have Snapchat at 50 years old. I know what kind of man you are. I know exactly what kind of man you are. There are way too many stories out there of your perverted, twisted mind
Gross.
sneaking into a yoga class. Do they even have good yoga down in the bayou?
Definitely not. No.
No.
You're just sweating and stinking because of the nasty swampness just that's all around you. Like,
Yeah. He went down there because of Libby Dunn. Anyways. Lane Kiffin, you're a bum. You are certified garbage. I hope you win.
backstabber.
I hope you win nothing. You left your team in the middle of a national championship run. A team that beat the Georgia Bulldogs in the Chick-fil-A. Bowl. Actually, no, it wasn't Chick-fil-A Bowl. Sorry, it wasn't the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. But they beat the Georgia Bulldogs nonetheless without you.
Yep.
Trinidad Chambliss is legit. You're bum, good for nothing, low down, backstabbing, son of a gun decided to go to Louisiana State. And for that, I will forever hate you.
He had them convinced, too. He had them convinced that he was staying. He was going to be there for the long run. He was ready to stay at Ole Miss.
And then he goes,
boom, out of nowhere, you get a call. Lane Kiffin's going to LSU. Oh, well, that's great. Ooh, what are we going to do now?
and I'm gonna take the entire staff with me.
Yeah.
No,
At least you have Trinidad Chambliss.
At least they had Trinidad Chambliss. Yes, that's the only good thing to have going.
Side note, why is he coming back for another year? Why is he trying to come back?
because I guess he wants to improve his draft stock more.
But, like, dude, just go to the NFL.
Yeah, honestly, his draft stock's pretty high. I would
Yeah.
go to the NFL at
Go
this
to
rate.
the NFL now.
I go to the NFL at this rate.
He's top 4 QB in the draft, in my opinion.
I'd say top five.
Top 5.
Top five now. He's pretty good. I like him.
Anyway, keep going.
Is that all I have for Lane Kiffin? Because I have a lot more.
Anything else you'd like to say about Lane Kiffin?
You let your daughter date an LSU linebacker while you were at Ole Miss. You're a No. You're a horrible father on top of that. You're a horrible dad. You have a rubber spine.
Mm-hmm.
If I saw that Instagram post, immediately gone. I'm grabbing the shotgun and he's gone. He's out of the
Gosh.
house. No, he's out of the house. I'm kicking him out of my house. You are not gonna post
Well, I mean, look.
a picture of my daughter sitting in your lap. No,
Now he's in
you play
control.
for the rival team.
He can just cut him. Just get him off the team. You want to date my
No,
daughter?
no,
You're
he's a rubber
gone.
spine.
He
No,
can
he's a rubber
blacklist him
spine.
from any SEC team.
No, he has a rubber spine. He has a rubber spine. He's not gonna do that. He has a rubber spine. You have no spine. You have no backbone. You left your team in the middle of a championship run. And I will forever hate you for that. You are the epitome of pure
God,
evil.
that game with LSU versus Ole Miss next year, it's gonna be electric. It's gonna be electric.
I hope Ole Miss beats the brakes. I hope they coach Lane Kiffin out of a job. I hope he gets fired after that game for how bad that team played.
We got time for maybe one more, Isaac. Make this one count. Who's the next? Bash him.
I'm gonna bash a team that has consistently failed its fan base and looks like will continue to fail their fan base. Why, oh why, must I continue to believe in the Atlanta Falcons?
I wasn't expecting this, but I'm glad you're bringing it up because
Why, oh why, must I continue? They fired their head coach. It's great.
well,
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing.
They
It's
fired
great.
their head coach. It's
I
great
love
and
that.
amazing. But who's going to replace him? Does anybody want to work in that run-down, ghetto, good-for-nothing town of Atlanta?
Harbaugh interviewed, but he's
Harbaugh's going to the
definitely not-
Giants.
He's definitely
Harbaugh's
not
going to the Giants.
Yeah, he's the
Harbaugh wants
Giants
the
all the
Harbaugh
way.
wants the Giants job.
He wants to, he wants to
Jackson
coach
Dart.
Jackson Dart and Scattaboo.
Malik Neighbors. Yeah.
Malik
I would
Neighbors.
take that. I would take the Giants job over Atlanta any day.
Yeah.
But why, oh why? Why?
I mean, we got Stefanski.
I mean, I like
There,
Stefanski,
it's possible.
though.
There's
I like
some good
Stefanski.
openings.
I'd
Flores, Brian Flores, even.
Gosh,
you know?
that'd be amazing.
Why
but-
is he still not having a head coach job? That's insane. He needs to be the head coach somewhere.
I'm just at a loss for words with this team
Me too.
because they truly should have had a great season,
It's sad.
but they didn't. But they didn't.
Michael Penix, looking back,
Hindsight's
thought-
2020.
I thought Isaac. I thought Michael Penix was a good draft pick, but you're right. Hindsight's 2020. He wasn't a good draft pick, dude. I mean, he's old,
He's just injury prone.
already multiple shoulder
Shoulder-
surgeries.
Yeah.
Like, dude has been beaten up, and he's a weird. He's a lefty. He's weird. Like, he you don't really know what he does well. He just does a few things. Okay.
He can throw the outside of the numbers pretty well.
Yeah, but
that's it.
I mean, anything else.
But that's it. But that's
you
it.
ask Michael Penix to give you a few good passes in a row.
He'll
He's
give you
not
two.
doing it.
He'll give you two.
He can't do more than two. Drake London needs to be done justice, dude. He needs
And
put a
Bijan.
competent quarterback
And
in.
Bijan. And Bijan.
And Bijan and Kyle Pitts. I mean, Kyle Pitts,
It's gone.
he's not coming
You're
back.
not going to pay him.
But-
He's gone.
We just get an accurate quarterback. Like, dude, you can try all you want to draft a QB this year, but I hate to break it to you, Atlanta. I'm talking to you as an Atlanta Falcons fan. It's probably not going to save us. It's probably not going to do anything.
Another 8-9 season loading.
Another 8-9 season loading, 5-year cycle over and over and over again.
That's
Ever
painful.
since the departure of Matt Ryan,
Gosh.
our Atlanta Falcons team has just been
You need
in
Matt Ryan
shambles.
back.
We need new jerseys. We need a new quarterback. We need new everything, except for receiver and running back.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's about it. And Jesse Bates. We can keep him.
Keep Jesse Bates. Yeah, keep Jesse Bates and AJ Terrell.
And AJ Terrell.
And James Pearson, Jalen Walker.
Yeah. But
Besides
other than that,
Gone.
gone. Everybody,
Get 'em out.
reset. Go out in free agency, get you some good guys, draft some, have a good draft. Maybe we'll get to 9 wins.
9 wins is a miracle. 9 wins would be a
It's-
godsend at this point.
Yeah, we're screwed.
9 wins is a godsend for the Atlanta Falcons.
Anything else you'd like to say about the Atlanta Falcons, Isaac?
Besides the fact that the mismanagement of Bijan Robinson and Drake London should be an ESPN 30 for 30, I have no other words.
Well,
I think that's it for the Basham segment. I'm still angry about Lane Kiffin. I hate Lane Kiffin so much. You do
Gross.
yoga because you're a gross, perverted old man that needs to go do some Scrabble.
hey, yoga's pretty good for you. It's just the way he's doing it.
No.
Just to
we
go
know,
after.
We know exactly why he does. You need to
know
go play
why he does,
Scrabble with the old folks. And go play shuffleboard.
Yeah.
Go play some shuffleboard.
Yeah.
Get your energy that way. That's it.
Anyways,
I'm done.
thank you all for tuning in to this rendition. It's the first show of Rival Talk in the new year. It was a playoff madness. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure.
Truly.
Thank you guys for listening. If
Truly
you
a pleasure.
stayed with us the whole time, thank you very much. I'm Avery Merriman,
And I'm Isaac Bassam.
and this was Rival Talk. We'll catch you guys next week on Wednesday at 12.